Mrs. Ferris, it wouldn't make any difference if you knew him for 100 years. That wouldn't change anything.
You've got to get over it. That thing's dangerous. Can't you see that?
You know... I'm loyal, yes. I'm loyal to my party. And I feel that Mrs. Murray's policies were turning the party into, I don't know if you've seen those calendars that have got pictures of dogs and they're dressed up and they've got little dresses and hats on.
And it's taken you 25 years to get over it,
really
but
get
you're
it back
doing
for
it
everything
now,
she's
John.
done to me.
Take one too, Robin. It might be contagious.
Well, gee, Batman, I never heard of a headache being...
Doctor's orders, chum.
Let me get this out of your way.
My pleasure, madam.
They really are quite a novelty, aren't they?
Okay, that's enough stalling. Okay, so... I've still got the weird delay in my ears of like the lobby music not being quite in sync with the microphone, so that's kind of nice. But that's all right because we're done. We're done with the lobby music. We can get to the main event. Hey everyone. So
that's what's lacking in cinema, TV programs, TV, expensive TV drama, simple storytelling, decent acting.
that's it. We're gonna, well, maybe not decent acting, but you know, simple. I think if anything, like from what we've seen in Virtual Nightclub, it's a very simple story. It's very, very down to earth. Hey, hi everybody. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is a game engine for playing older games on newer systems. And more specifically, it's about fixing the Macromedia Director support, which was an engine that was used for like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of things. God, just every week I keep seeing more stuff get uncovered that uses it, and I think, okay, this is how I die. This is how it ends. It just never stops. We're not going to worry about that tonight, though. We're focusing on just one game, and that game is. Oh, I closed the window with all the stuff in it, didn't I? Oh wait, that's okay. I can open up the manual. We can open up the manual. It is. If I can find where the resize handle is. Yeah, there we go. Virtual Nightclub, a game about time, which is a game from, I think, 1997, which is originally going to be released by Philips New Media. Is it Philips New Media? Philips Multimedia? Anyway, the group that was originally responsible for the CDI, except this game took 3 years to make and a ton of money, and 3 months after they'd finished making it, Philips decided to shut down their multimedia operations after an unsuccessful attempt to pivot to the PlayStation. So this game, as far as I'm aware, never actually officially hit shelves. It was only available through mail order, through ads that were taken out on the Sci-Fi Channel, and was long considered lost until about 2016, when some saint uploaded it to the internet. Manmoose says, found some more pixel-line director games today, maybe one that I don't already have. Cool. What era, what engine? Like, are we talking early director, later director? Later director I can live with because we don't have to worry about that yet. But like, for now, yeah, I'm still kind of juggling out. Like, I'm hoping that after we kind of put Virtual Nightclub to one side, we can basically say, right, most of Director 4 is working pretty damn well, and we can just start work on Director 5 again. But, you know, it's it's a touchy business. Anyway, so last week we got a little bit of the way into the first screen, or rather we managed to fix the very first screen of the game. This being, I guess, like a magnum opus that took 3 years to make and all of that, it pushes the envelope of Director in a lot of different ways. Like, the main one, obviously, is that it uses a custom video mixer that was written in C. And that's basically all of the navigation in the game is done through the video, you know, all the cutscenes, all the video navigation, all of that is done through the mixer. And essentially that works just by kind of like loading all of the movies off the disc in advance, reading a custom offsets file, and then it just kind of signals out to this plugin, okay, I want to play this cutscene because I'm turning left or whatever. And we've sort of got that working. It's a little bit buggy, but it's doable. We could move around now with it, and then a bunch of other stuff involving the graphics rendering. But yeah, they really, I want to say they really put their whole ass into making this game. It is very complicated. It is on 3 CDs, and by the looks of it, that's not all just just empty video content. They filled those CDs up with stuff. And I know this because L5 very kindly sent me a copy of a guide that he is writing for how to play this game, because he's apparently been doing quite a lot of research into all of the stuff behind this. And one sec, yeah, like it. According to L5, there are well, the guide covers 27 puzzles with 25 solved, and apparently there are 32 planned. There are at least 32 planned. It's unknown whether or not they're actually in the game, because the game is a little bit difficult to navigate. But yeah, that that kind of makes these things difficult. But I'm quite happy with this because given that this game is, well, we'll charitably call it like abstract. Quite a lot of the game is very abstract and it's not entirely clear like what expected behavior is. So I'm going to be just probably reading from the guide for a lot of tonight and just seeing how far we can get. Hey Sev, how's it going? We're getting back into the swing of things here. And of course, like, I kind of decided like a minute before the stream, oh, I don't have memory safety turned on, or don't have like the address sanitizer turned on. I better do that just in case something goes bad. And true to form, there was already a problem with address sanitizer, which causes the game to crash in the first few seconds. So we will probably be looking at that just straight up, getting... Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. It should just be, like, it looks like it's something to do with the dithering code, which is... oh, yeah, the other kind of big thing that we found out last week. So the main... Quite a lot of these kind of extra ambitious director games, they generally do, like, one special thing, which no other director game on Earth does. This particular game, the special thing that it does is... Instead of keeping track of the inventory as a, you know, like an array of things, it just copies cast members. It'll physically just create a new copy of the bitmap in a certain slot, give it a different name, and that's how it keeps track of what inventory items you've got. Which, so it's expected that, so my guess right here, right, is that, like it's saying here that there's like a memory overflow in this code, which is trying to dither the bitmap data. And essentially, in order to get the inventory stuff to work, I had to add in all of this kind of duplication logic, which means making a bunch of discrete copies of everything. And of course, that runs into the issue of memory safety. So my guess is that I just didn't do memory safety good. Somewhere in there, but yeah, I think it's, but yeah, I'm gonna try and see what this, see if we can get through this, then we'll immediately get onto the guide, because I was just doing some tests outside of, I was just doing just some random tests with memory safety turned off, or address sanitizer turned off, and it would just, there were cases where loading a save game would crash if you had the code debugger switched on. Like if you had the debug output set to 5, but then it would work. But actually, it wouldn't crash. It would quit, and I'm not entirely sure why. My best guess is that because
prompt service is required.
Thank you very much for the follow, Metal Slug 86. Good to have you on board. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like a memory safety problem or like basically like the stopped flag would be set on the movie and I could not figure out why, and my best guess was like some memory was being scrubbed by something else, or maybe the magic copy constructor was broken. Oh, I hate the magic copy constructor so much. Anyway, okay, enough stalling. We're gonna start the game. Oh wait, one little thing I want to do before I start the game. Just want to deal with a little annoyance that was frustrating me a bit earlier, which is the debug output. So this is the C++ version of the custom video mixer library that comes with this game. Used nowhere else, just for this. And that's all good, that's all good. What I want to do is there's like a playback. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna make this an 8. Because at the moment, like, the logs are kind of being flooded with calls to... Actually, no. You know what? We'll keep that 5. I want the playback message to be 8. Because... that's all good. That's all good. What was the playback stuff? It must be at the top. Yeah, hitting play. Want to keep that. Hitting stop. Where's the one that doesn't do either of these things? This thing. Yeah, okay. That's going to be debuggable 8. And this... Good. Right. Where did me... Nice. All right. And as usual, if I've screwed up and the audio is too loud, please let me know. I think I've ducked it for this one, or cut off a fair chunk, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, and I turned... Hang on. That's why it's so quiet, because I turned it down here. Okay. That should be full volume. We'll watch the nice intro loop, because that's good. One of the kind of... Yeah, so... The custom video mixer is a bit weird. You can do... I guess you can play back either in asynchronous mode, which I think blocks... Or, sorry, doesn't block, and you can just poll to see if the video's done. Or you can do it in synchronous mode, which just blocks everything. And I'm pretty sure asynchronous mode is used, like, it's used now because the game needs to be able to accept, like, mouse cursor input. But, yeah, the asynchronous one I think just means an unskippable cutscene, essentially. Okay. So this video plays twice. I'm not sure why that is. That's probably going to require like some script spelunking to figure out what's going on there. But the inventory bar is now fine. That was previously it was like looking a bit janky, and that was because oh yeah, the duplicate code that I made didn't copy over the bounding boxes, so it was just using whatever garbage was there before, which is not good. Okay. Oh, and we can now go to the menu now, which is quite nice. And I have fixed the save and load commands to, at the very least, write stuff to the disk. Okay, didn't crash that time. I thought it was going to crash, but anyway. Anyway, alright, so first puzzle of the game, which I also kind of figured out after trial and error. So you see how there's like ruby red, cyan, and cobalt blue. So you gotta hit it. You basically gotta hit the 3 colors. Or sorry, 3 different colors, and whatever color you end up on last is the animation that you see. So we'll start off with the non-safe for work one. Oh, there we go. I didn't even have to worry about that because the game just immediately crashed. Okay, so here is our memory overflow problem. Oh, that's what, okay. I really wish I knew why ASAN just had, like, this offset as opposed to the line number, because the line number should be there. But that's okay. We can do ADR to line.
What is it, old chum?
The answer to that riddle, don't you see? The more you take away from a hole, the larger it grows.
Yep, just gotta keep digging. Oh, so have you fixed... Oh, you fixed that memory leak in master. Okay. That's super nice. I'll go rebase then. Do I have any detritus? Oh, yeah, I do, yeah. Actually, get stash, get... Oh, Sev says it is not a memory leak, it is a hard-coded palette size. Okay, that is good to know. Save me. Oh, that would... Okay. So maybe the reason why that it stopped working was because I was thinking like, oh, it must be because I didn't have ASAN turned on that it didn't pick this up, but it could have been that like I rebased at the same time or I didn't. I don't know. But anyway, we shall see. Starting all this again. Yeah, okay. Just gotta wait for this to build. Then we just gotta wait for ASAN to load into memory. I don't know why it is. I think it might be like the NVIDIA drivers on my machine, but turning on ASAN adds like, that's what's responsible for the massive wait when starting up a thing. Yeah, it's a little frustrating, but you know. The alternative would be, I guess, switching to an AMD card, and that's I don't know. With hardware in Linux, you're basically kind of spinning the lucky prize wheel of whether or not a new piece of hardware is going to be better, or if it will just introduce a different, worse set of problems. And like, life's too short. Life's too short just to be sitting around just going, yeah, I'm going to spend like an entire afternoon making my graphics driver work like it did this morning. Like, it's just... Yes, very easy. Very easy to just sink a whole bunch of time in shaving yaks, as it were. Okay. Here we go. We'll just fast forward through the intro so we can see if clicking the cube breaks it. Alright, so we will click the red one first, then the blue one, then the cyan one. Okay. Alright, no one tell Twitch about this.
Experience.
Fun fact, according to L5, that is the only piece of nudity in the game. And it happens in like the first 5 seconds. So, okay. So now we start cyan, then blue, then red. And this guy shows up.
Hey, you made it. You're gonna need these. You know what they do? Zap you around. Jack time, wanna fly? You need identity. See you later.
Right. Then finally we just do all 3. Huh? Oh, I don't want to see
you later.
Red. Cyan. Oh, it's got to be the exact order. There we go. Let me see this.
This is a game about time. Transcend time and escape. when 16 S-warps scattered through 5 time zones. Bring them back to the time machine.
Okay, and we're starting the game. Initially I was kind of thrown off as to why the screen was broken, and it turns out that you have to be careful when copying stuff off the CDs. Like, there are 3 CDs which contain files of the same name, but like apparently CD3 has a bunch of files which are essentially blank, or you know, have large chunks cut out of them, so this early game content does not work. So I'm gonna start off by just going start. Okay, so give me a moment while I open up the the L5's wonderfully written guide in the other window. Okay, so we've done that. The game will now start. Alright, turn left to get a greeting from the cyborg, as well as a man who will give you a wave. It looks like it should be playing a movie here, but it is not. Give me 1 sec, I'm just looking through the debug output to see which movie it is. Okay. It does like a foyer navigation thing, and then... Okay, it's probably something to do with like how we're handling like idle movies properly. It's... Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the virtual nightclub.
Catch a wave.
Everyone's so nice here. Just give them free stuff. Oh, hang on. We were meant to get an inventory item there, and that didn't happen. Why didn't we get an inventory item? Oh, jeez. All right. This is already coming out of Millhouse. Okay. If I click this... Oh, maybe it's like if I click the screen? Or I can talk to this lady.
Want a time warp?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh wait, maybe I only have like a limited number of inventory slots. Maybe I've just soft locked. Who can say? Anyway, it says clicking on the subject will let you listen to one music track, but having at least one of these will be necessary later. Okay, well maybe we'll get screwed up, but somehow I don't think we're going to finish the game today. Yep. Okay, turn left 2 more times to get to the time tracker. This reports what time zone you're currently in.
Wanna track the time?
God, okay, this is not good. This is not good. So... Yeah, I can see log messages where it is... Oh no, we did get the time tracker, it is there. Okay. Because I was going to say, this time I could see, like, log messages saying that it had copied something to the inventory slot, but... Yeah, okay. This we're going to need.
Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
This looks kind of... Ooh. Maybe it's not broken. Maybe it's working just as... Oh. Okay, it is kind of broken. Okay, well, we've run into a script bug. So, let's figure out what the problem is. Lowercase. Okay. Built-in length did not return value. Oh, okay. Okay, that'll be a problem. Darg should be length of type string, not void. Okay, so we put in a void when that shouldn't have happened. Okay. So we will, that's okay, we can recreate. So we'll quit this, start the game again, this time with, I'll just start the game again. I won't turn on messy logging until we're actually in there because it slows down things so much. Yep. Okay, there we go. So we should be able to get the time.
Want to track the time?
Yes, love to track the time. Okay, now we're going to turn on debugging.
Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
Alright, so now we can see here that, yep, tried call length and a void, which is bad. Where did it get that void from? It got that from getting a... Alright, so there's like, it's got a property array, then tried to get... Okay, tried to fetch an empty key from a property array. That won't, that's a problem. Where did it get that empty key from though? C lowercase yeah, right. Okay, so it calls lowercase on the key, which in this case is that, which is not helpful. I mean, it's fine. Like that's lowercase is fine. But okay, so dest rm is the problem. C lowercase appears to be a method which converts a string to lowercase. Yeah, just iterates through each of the characters of the string. But like looking here, like there's this variable which then gets passed to lowercase and then then they try to use it to dereference this property list. So dest rm is, oh yeah, and it's assigned here, which is obviously not good. Right, okay, and it's this last room. Okay, it assigns something to last room and then it then it returns it. So, This might actually be deliberate. I get the feeling that this might be deliberate. I mean, what's the method? 27 find room. Okay. I mean, it is here, right? Oh, it's track. Okay. Okay, we've got on find room this. Where did it return that, where did it return the empty thing? Oh, when it was assigning to last room, okay. Oh, set last room to empty, okay. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, what I'm taking away from that is that, like, having an empty string is valid. Which would then mean that it's the downstream behavior where it actually tries to get that out of property list. Maybe that's a bit off. So. Right, so cool. Put length none. There we go. That's something that we don't deal with. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Because yeah, what's happening is right. It's trying to look up an empty string in the property array. And that returns void, obviously, because it isn't there. And then that void gets sent to length instead of a string, and it's expecting that to just work. But hey, we can do that. We can bodge that to work. Let go built-ins. The type void. I get
Yeah, I'm afraid it's fuck off, Mr. Chips.
No, it should be me who resigns.
Yeah, I get the feeling this game is going to be like just non-stop little kind of things like that. Hey, Crushing Ceiling, how's it going? Yeah, right. So we're through the door. We can look at things. We can pick things up, but yeah, we just occasionally like run into edge cases that we have not added into the scripting engine. So we'll just go through this rigmarole once more. Add in right, so turn right.
Want to track the time?
Yes, I'd love to track the time. Actually, debug, flag, enable, lingo exec.
Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
And then if I click this button here. Oh, I see, right. It just... The screen just kind of moves you around. Ah, okay. But this is a lovely little...
Time zone 1.
Oh, right. And this...
Time zone 1.
Mad Moose says she sounds very bored, that announcer. I mean, I guess, like, back in the 90s, that was the thing to do. The thing was just to sound bored all the time. You could never be too enthusiastic about something. Especially something as banal and ordinary as a virtual nightclub over 3 CDs. So that's understandable. How do we leave, though? This... Oh, we just click out of it. Okay. Oh, and debug flag. Disable lingo exec. Debug flag. Enable lingo strict. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why this happens, but like sometimes when you go to like certain junctions, the rotation code goes crazy and it just starts turning you around every which way. And that would have been useful to have the damn stack trace on for it, but oh well, I turned it off. Member -1 not found. Oh, because it's disposing the tracker, getting the tracker back again. Oh, okay, so it's updating the inventory, except it stopped at whatever CB the entity assign is. Oh, get cast member ID by name and type. No match found for member name, room name, and lib1. Huh? Oh, okay. I guess there's no... did it get deleted by accident? Yeah, okay. This could... So this is like another... This could be a sketchy... I'm confused here, right? Because it looks like it's trying to... Okay. What is this operation? What on earth is it trying to do? Like, it looks... like, I hope they're not trying to store, like, state information in the cast. That could be horrendous. Horrendous to fix. Or... I don't know. Okay, and what was the magic code? It was assign number 9. So it was 9 and then 2. Okay, so it's getting text out of the cast. What? So it calls the thing to get the inventory out and back for the tracker. Then it is it reverse order? Like, is VNC the name of the cast member? VNC. Oh, jeez. God, alright. Alright. I think what we need to do is start over and I mean, we're getting close, right? Once we figure out what this mystery area is, we should be able to then have the tracker and close that. Like, we're making progress, even if it is a bit weird and incremental and doesn't make much sense. So... game.
Want to track the time? Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
The weird disappearance of everything but that other bitmap is kind of strange. So debug, flag, enable, lingo exec, and try and leave. There's so much stuff happening in the background. Oh. Okay, well we got it back. That time it just worked. Yeah, weird stuff, but we'll continue. We'll press on. Okay, so back into the guide now. I'll switch to full screen mode. Your first S-warp. Okay, so click the round sign. The first product placement of the game. Oh, and yeah, it's gonna be just loading tons of debug crap. Sorry about the wait. Actually, I think what's happening, right, is that, like, it's giving some useful logs, except the log has to print the entire stack. Ooh, what have we got? Okay, so we've got... Oh, I see, right. You can... Okay, there we go. Huh? Ooh. That looks like a bug. Like the outline kind of disappearing like that. Is that what's meant to happen, or is it meant to shrink? Because if it's meant to shrink, then that's it's not ideal, is it? Okay. Oh, I missed the chinos. And I was too slow. Okay, what have we got? Comically oversized overshirt. Man, it's like a real, Yep, we'll take that. And we'll take, sensible slacks. Okay. So... It's cast member 74, channel 11, I think. So channel 11, which is, yeah, cast member 74. Has the puppet flag switched on? It does. Doesn't have the stretch. It doesn't have the stretch flag on though. Interesting. That could be a problem. So like 11, right? Or sprite 11. Okay, there's scale all. Hang on. Let's just dump the script that's responsible for this. Fun fact is, when I have the game paused like this, we are actually still on the clock. The game will restart if you spend too much time loitering. Just, you know, just to keep you disoriented. Debug. Project arrays, decompile. Oops. And scale all, okay. Set size PC? Everything in this game is just like over the top bananas complicated for what it needs to be. And I kind of admire that, but I also have to fix it, so. Oh, it's meant to be using the blending mode. But apparently we don't have that. Apparently that's not working properly. But yeah, okay, so that's a problem. This we should look into. Because that, yeah, blending mode is like alpha, so that should be fading the alpha channel, I think, of the outline, and I don't think it's doing that. But the other thing that it looked like it was doing was resizing that bounding box. Which is then like, this whole like set size PC. Really, there's no... Oh, maybe it's in shared? Yeah, okay. It's in the global sprite class. Okay. Set cast width to the width of cast that, okay. Oh, fudge. Alright. That's it, okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, there are just two variables called cast width, which is the default, like, width and height of the cast member. Otherwise, it will just take those two figures from... Yeah, it's just setting the width and height of the sprite, which should do the puppet flag. Oh, sorry, no, the puppet flag's there, but I'm pretty sure that should scale it. Except it's not doing that, is it? Because the puppet, hang on, we can test this. So if we we'll create a create a sprite. Oh crap, are we still in... Oh, whoops. Sorry for just like having you hanging there. Sorry, I was looking at the script here, which is all like... Yeah, so this is the script that is kind of setting the size of the clothes when you scale it down, and you just give it this kind of figure here, and then it uses that to scale it by a percentage. And it just does that by setting the width and height of the sprite, which I'm pretty sure should mean that it like physically stretches it to fit that width and height, because puppet flag's enabled. However, what appears to be going on if we look at the output in here is it's just kind of like cropping it to a smaller and smaller rectangle, and that seems wrong. So I want to just test that here. So if we grab a bitmap, I put this here in sprite channel 1, and we go put the width of sprite 1. Yeah, okay. Sprite 1 true. Set the width of sprite 1 to 999. Set the stretch of sprite 1 to... Oh, it could be because we're not actually... Yeah, it's because I was not doing it in an active session. Hang on, we can do this. We can do this live. So go to loop. There we go. All right. So we should be able to enable puppet sprite. Put the width of sprite 1 to 32. Set the width of sprite 1 to 999. Yeah, there we go. It should not need the stretch flag. Having the puppet flag on is enough to just stretch it. So we are in the wrong. Okay. So where's so where is that screwing up then? Oh, is it maybe the widget not being recomputed? That's potentially what it could be. All right, so if we debug flag disable lingo exec, debug flag enable images. Oh. Oh, draw. Really? Debug. Oh, it must have been a video? Like that thing we just saw that? No, that can't be right. Okay. Okay, so we've got bomber jacket, sackcloth dress, and bike shorts. Oh, there we go. Dang it! All right, it's how did I get the debug thing wrong? It should be telling me all the operations it's doing. Do level 8? Oh, was in debug level 8. Okay, that'd be why. And it was Bright 14, I think. Where do we start? Okay, where will we start looking for a problem like this? Jeez, alright. Drawing a big old blank on where we look into this. It will probably be somewhere in channel related to like where we tell the replace widget. Because, yeah, changing the size of a channel should result in the widget being recalculated, but that is not happening here for some reason. It is just rendering the biggest widget that it has. Also, okay, maybe we should just put in a little we can put in a debug message here which would tell us when we're replacing the widget, which would help. Sprite type helps us draw the cast if sprite doesn't match, it will set as transparent. Though, okay, actually no, I know what we need to do. We need to make it do the zoomy thing, then booby trap this function and see if it's being called, and then make it better. Oh, and I waited too long. Oh, it removes your previous victories. That's kind of cruel. Okay, there we go. Now I just got to the channel replace widget. Cool, it's not calling it at all. That's nice. I mean, that makes sense though, because it is literally not. But I mean, okay, that's important information though, because that means it's not like it's trying to replace the widget and it's failing. It's just never being called, which is problematic. So maybe okay, this is where we need to put in our breakpoint, I think, line 503. But we'll do that in a bit. I should have done it there, but it was too slow. Oh, now it replaces the widget. Oh, because it's an animation. Yeah, of course we'll be doing that a lot. Del 1. I see, yeah. It's not really that strong of a puzzle because you can only like show off as many combinations as if you filled like people dancing for. Okay, there we go. So now we can break channel.cpp 503. Whoa, okay. That so wait, it's not even making it there? Is there like... Is it even calling? Is it even calling sprite set clean? I get the feeling that it might not be because it only ever calls this when there is a new frame. If you're just like messing around with the channel width and everything, that usually isn't enough. But anyway, we'll del 2. We'll have another go and see if set clean has been called at all. Oh. Okay, what have we got? We've got... Is that like a sweater dress? Comically oversized sweater. And chinos again? Oh, no, those aren't the right pants. The pants are really hard to decipher. Okay, that was the right pant. And then now we just need... I mean... I only see... Oh, wait. Oh, is that black thing meant to be another shirt that I just keep missing? Anyway, we know about this one. Bomber jacket, bike shorts. Okay, so break that there. We will add in a breakpoint and channel set clean. I'm not optimistic. Nope, did nothing. But I mean, like, this is... Right, okay, so the place that channel set clean is called is... It's in this method here, okay. So I guess the channel isn't dirty? Oh, right, because we're calling channel update widget. Widget content has changed and need to report. This doesn't include changes in dimension and position. Okay, great. Okay, thanks, whoever wrote that. But if it does, I mean... If it does include changes in dimension or position, then... Where is that meant to be? Where is that meant to be picked up? Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's meant to be picked up in channel is dirty. So the channel is dirty. It's not even calling channel is what? It's not even calling channel is dirty. Oh my word. All right. Oh, and now I've got like too many windows open, so it's hard to... Hang on. Is it just not calling render sprites? I mean, how does it... Alright. Well, I know what I'm checking next. It's literally not calling score render sprites. That could be a problem. Is it... And it's not a transition because then we'd be able to see it in this governs. Alright, okay, next time we put in a breakpoint for window render and we see, like, we're going to step through, we're going to see exactly what is calling the shots, because it doesn't seem to be involving the score. It's kind of a problem. Del 4. And finally we hit all the breakpoints we put in. Okay. Not defined. Not defined. I mean, looks like it's there to me. Right. Oh. Okay, right. So this is, okay, so this is update stage, which is driving this. That's interesting. Okay, so it's all being driven, like the updating of all the images and stuff is all being done from inside the script, which might be a problem. But hey, all right, we can work with this. So we got this. I mean, essentially, like when we've hit here, we've already done the stuff with the score that checks to see if the widgets need to be sorted out. So really, we need to go back to B update stage, I think. Lingo built-ins. B update stage. Oh, ooh. Oh no, it's not. I thought, oh, was it because I actually added a bodge which uses update stage, but no. It is not that. It is not that. So it does call score update widgets. Oh, but just for the video playback? I mean, it should be updating all the widgets. So Lingo built-ins 2858. Tell me more about this update widgets business. Okay, so iterates through all the channels, checks to see if they've got has video playback. Oh. Okay, right, interesting. I mean, like, right now it only looks like it does it if... Yeah, it only seems to be just touching the ones which have video playback differences, but I mean, in actuality, what's happening is that the script is changing the size of the sprite, and then it is calling update stage, and that should be enough to force a widget refresh. Except we currently don't do that. However, we can. We probably can. Yeah, alright. I mean, I want to say we could just check if the channel is dirty, and then refresh the widget. I mean, we have like update widgets and we have render sprites, which looks very like there's quite a lot of overlap. Like, what do we got here? We've got, like, check if the widget's been redrawn. Check if the channel is dirty. Then check if the cast member is indeed valid. Do a bunch of crap involving checking the current... Right, okay. Because, like, what render sprites does is it checks the current list of sprites against the frame list of sprites, which is an important distinction to make, because like the frame is like whatever is in the score as what the sprites are, and it's comparing them against what's in the channel. That's not necessarily what we want. Okay, so we can probably keep this separate. But what we do want to do is we want to be able to force a widget like there's like channel update widget, but yeah, channel update widget is specifically for if the widget itself has changed something. That's not the same as like we need a brand new widget because the size has gone different. Like that's all done by this replace widget code, I think. Like we have, yeah. It's like, where's replace widget called? Like, I want to say, like, if the channel is dirty, we do a replace widget. And that should in turn check if we can keep it. Like, that seems like what we want. Okay, so like by default, if you run it with no arguments, it'll just pretend that there was no previous cast ID, which is like a force update, which is probably not what we want. And then, yeah, okay, then you got like can keep widget and all of that. Yeah, does the channel have a dirty flag? It freaking does. Okay, good. Because like what we all we really want, right, is we want to check. We don't want to bother checking the sprite. Sprite's probably fine. We just want to check this dirty flag. And where is it set? It's currently set when you create. We're on the copy constructor. It gets deactivated at the end of set clean, which makes sense because it's done all of that. Yeah, okay. Whole bunch of like, yeah, okay, setting like the height of the channel does set the dirty flag. Okay, so that should be enough for us to do our thing, I think. Cool, all right. I think what we need to do is we need to replace the widget, or sorry, in this update widgets code, we would go bool cast bool channel modified equals right. Okay. Really hoping this is like the one tiny piece of sticky tape that we need to add to the existing logic to get it to work rather than a big messy refactor, but yeah, let's look at that. Look at that tiny piece of sticky tape. Anyway, we'll just restart VNC. Okay. So, come on. Come on. Movie halted. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I see how it is. So I think what may be happening here is that I believe that there's code inside the game which just causes it to quit if for whatever reason it can't find one of the movies that it's expecting. I mean, like, it got all this stuff here about, like, forward navigation, it adds those segments in, and then it tries to close a movie 0. Where does it get that from? Okay, that's a bug. Because somewhere along the line, it is trying to close a movie that we apparently gave it the index for, and it is now no longer working. Anyway, I think we should make... Okay, at the moment we've kind of got it, like, giving a scary error code. But I kind of think that maybe we should make this a no-op. Because that would be... I mean, that's less chance of the game crashing if we do that. Because, and yeah, like, I should mention that I kind of guessed what the error response would be based on the error codes that it gave. I did not test this, so therefore this is probably wrong. So or it could be right. It could be that, I mean, it should never give index 0. So no, it's probably correct. It's probably right that those that it crashes. I should probably sort it properly. Hey Mac. We're just shaving some yaks here. We're trying to finish the Doc Martin minigame. The first second puzzle. The second puzzle in Virtual Nightclub. And it was working, except the graphics were slightly off, and so I got into fell down a big old rabbit hole trying to figure out what is going on with those graphics. And I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it with like a tiny piece of sticky tape, but the game crashed as soon as I tried to test that theory, so we'll give this another shot. And this time I'll put a breakpoint in on... Oh, actually, no, I can't, can I? Because the save code is slightly cooked. The save code acts differently if the game is running slower, such as when you run it in debug mode. So, I'm not sure if I can actually do that to test it. Anyway. Load the game. We'll just start the game and hope that it runs nicer. Okay, hope is kind of pointless. Alright. You got me, game. Let's run this in debug mode and see where it's getting the number 0 from. Because if the number 0 is from inside the save game, that could be a problem. I wish you could just like go straight to the save game and you didn't have to do all this introduction nonsense. Oops. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That's another bug that I entered into. Okay, so when the read M movie, read file. Yeah, it should be. Oh, I didn't save. I didn't save. Okay. Actually, no, I didn't save. I should just. I didn't return. That's a problem. So, like, to explain what happened there, when you have the file modal open up, if you hit cancel, what the library is meant to do is just return an empty string. And we've got code which catches that and pushes a result, but then, because it didn't return, it just pushed two things, which is bad. Because you can only ever, like, a function can only ever return one thing. So, return. Also, gotta hand it to them. Amazing job protecting these files. But we will just rebuild this. And this time, we will run it with debug mode on, so then we can see where it's getting that handle, or, you know, why it's trying to kind of close video number 0 when there is no such video. It's probably passing in a void from somewhere, which is not great. Okay, getting rid of this. Oh no. Okay, what happened there? Oh, did it not decrypt it? VNC. Yeah, like that. That's using the secure encryption, yeah? Why is it not... It should have unpacked that when it loaded the game, yet it did not do that. How has it worked until now? Like, did I just break it then? I must have just broken it then. Opening file... Opening file as VNC start from the save directory. Oh, what? Okay. Because, like, now it's saying the scramble flag is 0. 1258 load game. Right. Okay. Did I... Okay. Okay. Alright, so what happened there, right? I was trying to be clever, right? And open the debug window, which is Control-Alt-D. Except this game only sets the very strong encryption when you have the Alt key held down, or the Option key rather. So I think what'll happen now is if I try and load it again, or if I click now, oh, I get, like, what? Maybe it just permanently saves it like that? We'll try again. It'll take a little while because I've got debug on. And it just keeps a whole, I don't know. Has to do a lot of scripting stuff before you can actually see the game.
3 sides, 3 colors.
Can we play the game? Yes, we can.
3 sides, 3 colors. 3 sides, 3 colors. 3 sides.
Well, okay. I know that, like... Ah, here we go. Okay. So there's no Option key held down now, which should mean the save game should open okay. And now we can see all the debug spew. Oh my god, it worked that time. That is so frustrating. Anyway, let's see if the trick we did to the drawing code worked. We just gotta wait for all this. Actually, debug flag disable window exec. Okay, what do we want? We have comically oversized overshirt. And we need just some khakis, some shorts. No, wrong type of pant. Okay. Oh, now we get the shorts. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. Still cooked. Alright. Well, I think we've burnt enough time on that we'll continue on. That's annoying. It's gonna be more than a piece of sticky tape to fix that. Oh, dang it. No, it should be the red overshirt. Red overshirt. Where is the... Oh, that wasn't fair. Come on. Okay, well, at least we know what this one looks like. This, and like the bike shorts. I think our modifications may have actually made it worse, but that's okay. Yes! Okay. It was the black shorts on the dark brown background. Okay, where's the sackcloth dress? And that should come on. That's pretty close. Oh no, gotta use the black chinos. Yeah, Mad Moose says, peak coolness in the 90s. Yeah, this is... I'm guessing this is all Doc Martin gear. Oh, look at that. The Doc Martin t-shirt tucked in to... Is that like a codpiece on the front of those pants? Like a big old kind of modesty flap? Anyway, come on. Where's the show with the first aid logo? Ah, yeah, it could be that Mad Moose. Oh, okay. Like, is this like some kind of jacket? Some kind of duster? Oh, okay. That might have been the jacket there. Maybe I missed it. But... Oh, that wasn't fair. Come on, you didn't even show me the damn... Oh no, that might have been it there. Oh, crap. Oh, thank God. Alright. There we go. That's a sensible look. Okay, we just gotta do one more of these. Oh, thank God. Alright. That's an easy one. Okay. Oh, looking forward to the game just crashing here and... Oh, shh. We can't pick things up. That could be a problem. Ooh, alright, I think we gotta... Okay, so the error message that we're getting here is unknown the sprite ID type object. Debug flag enable lingo exec. Because what it's trying to do, it's trying to get us... Okay. So it's got to... It's trying... Okay, so it's trying to get... a lock V field, except instead of being passed to sprite, it's being passed to script, which is a very strange version. Okay, I've never seen this kind of polymorphism before. This is like an evening of firsts. God, what kind of mess are they relying on for this? Oh, jeez. Okay. If the lock V of sprite ch is greater than box bottom, then okay, so it's checking to see if the thing has been dropped, except ch has been passed and it's this weird script thing. So where's drag chan being set? Because at the moment, drag chan should be a number. Why is it being clobbered with an object? That seems weird. Because, like, yeah, look, we've got dragchan, number 48. It's calling dropped in strip 48. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's good news. It's not polymorphism. It is just simple, the scripting engine being insane. That we can work with. So like what's happening, right, is that drag channel is being set. It is then being... Oh yeah, we're just calling this method here, which is a handler that is on the method, except no, it's a handler that's inside the same score script as this factory, except it's not. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, right. I see. So usually, right? Usually, like, the reason why you have a billion different script files in a directive movie is so that you can have, like, classes or factories as they're known. So, like, you can tell that this started off as like, this is basically a factory class because it's got like a birth method and it has like some M, you know, some methods that begin with M and then have like me as the first argument. Unfortunately for us, it also has just a random method which is not meant to be interpreted as a factory method. I'm guessing it knows that because it doesn't start with the letter M. Because, like, the tricky part, right, is that one of the things that we know from Dark Eye is that you can have... What do you call it? Any of these that you make, it'll just ignore whatever is in argument 1. Because it's me, and me has, like, a special override. But in this case... And yeah, it doesn't even have to be called me, so it doesn't rely on that. But here... it knows that, and apparently I guess like knows from the fact that it doesn't begin with the letter M, if I had to guess, that it's just meant to be a method call, and the method is in the same script file. God damn, okay. I mean, we're gonna run into this sooner or later, but kind of wish we didn't. Kind of wish we didn't have to exactly map out the quadrants of what you are and aren't allowed to use. Because it's very, very, very draining sometimes. Alright, well, because, like, yeah. This thing here, CB local call. What does it currently do? It currently... Yeah, it gets a function name from there. And then calls it... Yeah, alright. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it knows that it's not a factory or an XObject method because the first arg is not a varref, but it is still trying to inject me into the very first argument. Alright. Push void, push... Like it should have said that it was pushing... what is it called? Yeah, we were definitely running at a high enough debug level that it should have told us if it was considering it, considering that it was a XObject method, but I don't... Yeah, like I recall that we added in a piece of sticky tape to make Dark Eye work that involved overwriting the first argument. Fallback for the case where a local factory method is called but with an invalid first argument. Okay, I should have... Okay, we need to add in a damn logging message for this. Okay, because this is important to know. What are we going to say? We're going to say... And then we change this to... Actually, no, we have... Oh, no, we don't have it. Okay.
Would be returned to the Ice Age in a matter of moments unless we capitulated to all his demands at once.
Hey, yeah, it does kind of feel like we're kind of bogged down in the Ice Age here. Like, we got as far as the Doc Martens promotional clothes changing minigame. Unfortunately for us, like, the code required to pick up things and put them in the inventory is completely busted. So I'm desperately just trying to kind of like sticky tape that up so that works, because picking up items kind of a big deal. We kind of need to be able to do that. Oh, sorry, like being handed things is fine. It's just when you have to like pick things up on your own volition, that's kind of the problem. Yeah, I've only had like a little bit of a chance to read through the very complicated guide that L5 kindly sent me over about how to play this game, and it is how many pages? Oh, it's okay. It's only 49 pages, so that should we're at page 14 out of 49 at this point. So we'll just say detected with invalid first arg. So I think what we will... Yeah, okay. We will... If name has prefix, ignore case M. Okay, that should at least bulge us over that gap. No idea if it's correct, but that's fine. It's undefined behavior. We just keep adding. I don't know. Keep adding sticky tape until it works. Actually, no, that's a terrible way of going about things. But okay, now now I've got to do the damn Doc Marten thing like 5 times. Ugh. Cool. What a cool game. What a cool game. Okay, well, actually, while we wait for this to load, like, what can we look forward to, like, after the Doc Marten thing? Oh, right, okay. Ugh, all right. It's going to be putting the thing into the time machine, which also is going to require the inventory system working perfectly, so could be a bit sketchy. Okay. Load a game. Oh, the other fun thing that we learnt is that you can't if you hold down the Alt key, a whole bunch of like cheat code. Well, I mean, like, one of the cheat codes is that if you hold down Alt while pushing load, then it just saves. It uses an unencrypted save file instead of an encrypted save file, which then causes problems. But there are cheat codes in this game, which I probably should try, like, once we get through this Doc Martin bit. Because they look interesting, if that. Mostly related to debugging, though. Oh, okay, crap. Okay. What we need the comically oversized overshirt. Yep, and the black shorts. Where are the black shorts? Come on. Come on, game. Work with me. No, it was there. It was just hiding there against the brown background. Yeah, okay, fine. You win this time. Okay. Overshoot, okay. No, too tiny. Pants too tiny. There we go. At least you get the nice little samples. Overshirt. You just see it out of the corner of your eye and then they're gone. No, that's a top. That doesn't count. Black tiny pants. Ooh. It was so close there to getting knocked out. Yeah, the sprites are all glitching out, but that's fine. Like, playability first, then graphical correctness later. Okay. No, pants are too short. White pants, I think, yes. You need white slacks to go with your large shirt dress with a I guess a Red Cross patch on it. Okay. We've got the Quad X Doc Martens tee, and we've got the sensible slacks. Okay, good combination. All right. Oh, bike shorts. Okay, bike shorts. Bomber jacket. Wait, that's not it? Oh, is it the other jacket? Is it the... Oh no. Oh no. Yes, it's the black denim jacket. With the bike shorts. Okay, one more of these. Oh, thank God, it's an easy one. All right. Yes. Oversized Doc Marten shirt. No, not the red pants. Sensible slacks. Come on. There we go. We had this one, but okay. Okay. Please, for the love of God, let me pick this up.
Your first S-warp. 1 down, 15 to go into the cube. Bring them back to the time machine. Don't lose it, android.
What? Okay. This is new, MZizzy? Sorry, I meant to check your stream to see where you got stuck, and I ran out of time once again. Did you manage to get through that minigame? Okay, anyway, Oh no, it's doing the turny thing. Don't do the turny thing.
Welcome to the virtual nightclub.
Okay.
Catch a wave.
I'm concerned that guy gave me an inventory item and I did not receive it in the inventory. That seems like it could be a problem later on. Okay, VNC, Doc, Martin, done. Oh. Maybe I wasn't meant to click that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, the turning logic is a bit glitchy. But this is this the time machine? Did we just see a drugs? Did we just see a drugs?
Explore the universe of sound. Dive through the sun to leave.
Dive through the sun to leave. Got it. Okay. Oh jeez. All right. Feeling a little nauseous with everything that's going on. Interesting, okay. I wonder if this is going to be copyrighted music. That could be a problem, potentially. Oh yeah, okay, this is all labels. Alright, let's... So, get into the sun. Get in the sun. How do we... Oh no, okay. Can we leave through that sphincter-shaped hole in the back? Oh no, it just leaves us into more. Uh-oh. I'm not, Oh my god, I just want to go to the time machine. Help. This is bad. I mean, that's what we're trying to avoid. That's what we're trying to avoid, fucked. We're trying to... I mean, hopefully, like... Usually it's fine, as long as you have, like, enough kind of, like... I mean, if you have, like, the Ducker and me, like, yammering over it...
We'll put that aside, too.
Columbo's fine, though. They don't check for Columbo. Okay, I'm loading my game. I am gonna literally spend longer just like going around in weird circles then. Okay. And it crashed. Oh no. Alright, yeah, this is another... So this is an issue which we definitely need to kind of fix properly, which is that somewhere inside like the morass of spaghetti code, it's getting like it's recording a handle for a movie that it's trying to play as 0, and then it tries to close that handle, which it should never do. And the game code will then just crash the game if it receives an error. So, I mean, that doesn't sound like the... I mean... I'm gonna disable that now because that doesn't help me. But it's debatable. Like, that... I mean... Blocking that out is technically, like, blocking a real problem with how we run the game. which is something that we should probably fix, but I'll just do things the cheap and nasty way for now. So yep, everything is fine. No errors. Oh, I'm so glad that I saved after that after that Doc Martin thing. God, all right. Okay, start anyway. Please load. For the love of God. Alright. Okay, I must be wrong then. It's not crashing because that thing throws an error code. It is... Yeah, it's ignoring it. It's ignoring the output. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. But... right. The strikes, I mean, not being able to load save games, that strikes me as being something that is going to be detrimental to any further progress. So, as much as it pains me to say it, we should probably figure out what's going on. And, oh, that's right. Yeah, so the other kind of kicker, right, is that this doesn't happen when you have code debugging turned on. Apparently that slows down the game just enough that this isn't an issue, which is freaking annoying. But anyway, I think all we need to do is put in a breakpoint for this, then we can see where in the code we are, and then we can see why the movie decided to halt. Or moreover, we can figure out like where the crash is, not the crash, but the mistake is happening. Okay, breakpoint for when it tries to close the freaking movie. Oh, son of a... That's a problem. Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's all good. You can't hold down Because like to open up this panel, or sorry, to open up the debug terminal, you have to hold down Control, Alt, and D, and then when you hold down Alt, then the game enables the secret cheat code of like not scrambling the save games, which means loading save games doesn't work. But now it should be fine. Oh, and of course, now that I was testing for it, it worked. There was no trouble.
Wanna track the time?
Oh, that's right, yep. Got that gadget. Okay, here it is, the time machine. Can I go in the time machine? Alright, we have... Okay, we've returned the first time trumpet to the time machine. Oh no, we're just looking at the time trumpet. We haven't returned nothing. What? Are you meant to like touch the little metaballs? Oh my word, okay. That is slow. But it is cool that someone decided to like write a... Cause like, how is that done? Oh, I mean... It's a pretty cool piece of math that they did there, like the fake 3D, but... It is slightly annoying for... Okay, what does the guide say? What does the guide say that you have to do to give the time trumpet back? Drag your S-warp into one of these shapes to store it there. Oh my god, okay, so the dragging... We're meant to be able to drag, but that's...
Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
What just happened? Okay, well, it loaded up the handheld trackery thing, which is the next inventory item, and then it crashed trying to add that inventory item back into into the game. Oof. All right. Oh, and it crashed in code that I wrote. That's always good. Oh wait, maybe no. Maybe it didn't. Okay, let's do a little troubleshooting. So this was in P get prop at. Index is 0. And this is a oh my god, alright. That's frustrating. That is so frustrating. Okay, so I don't think we can get, because everything's kind of gone pear-shaped, I don't think we can get like a trace of what happened just then. We've just got like this morass of stuff. But that's okay. Okay, I think we can all agree the time machine is cooked. We can't interact with the time machine, but that's all right. We just need to focus on finding more of those fine time trumpets wherever they are. So I'm just gonna scroll ahead in the game. Okay. Alright, we have a beat on what we need to do next. We need to talk to the cyborg. So we'll start again. We'll struggle on. We'll see if we can get another... Yeah. Go to the next thing. Start. Ooh, alright, no, the, it crashed, or rather, it's about to die at the exact point that we want to check things. So, G debugger, enter. So now we can go backtrace. Is there... what? Why is it I mean, okay. Firstly, why are we in the dragging code? Secondly, why is it trying to quit? Okay, we can... Let's tackle these questions one by one. So... we know, so 1, 2, 2 inventory drag. What is going on there? Why? Why in God's name? And there are so many scripts just called inventory drag. Calling? It is calling go deep. Okay, there's a lot of calls to go deep. It's related to setting up the inventory object list. Go special? Oh no, I should look at go deep first. 2, 3, 1. Trying to do one of these go special calls. Right, okay. So it's trying to change the movie. Go VNC movie. And then what's happening there? I'm guessing the feeling that it shouldn't be calling X to the VNC properly, because that's the code that's making it die. New check. Okay, so whatever godless thing is happening in here is causing troubles. If oh my god, what? Oh no. So it is okay. So as a kind of like litmus test to see if it's a legit movie, it's checking to see if there is a score, like a label in the score called LDS copyright symbol, which I'm betting is just being, it's either missing or it's being emoji baked, like one of the two, but we can find out what markers. It's not freaking there, is what it is. What in the name of... Oh wait, no, because it's checking... What is this? What is this doing? Right, so it's checking... Okay, view and then room. So VW is the name of the movie? Yeah, okay. So it's calling go. Oh my gosh, alright, yeah, okay. So I think what's happening here, and this is just a crazy stab in the dark. Oh wait, is go... Oh, go could all... Okay. So one of two things could be happening. One, go could be being... Like, despite being a director function called go, that could be being overridden by, like, any of the slop that's in the game. And in which case, this could be doing something very different. The other thing that could be happening is that it is doing a director command to go to the next movie, and then immediately it is expecting the label list to be fixed to reflect that new movie. And chances are this may be cached. I mean, like, this should cause any go command should cause a suspend, which then means that control is returned to the game, to ScummVM, which then loads in the new movie, which then swaps it back, and then it tries completing the rest of the script. So that part is fine. There should be and more importantly, we kind of know where we can check now, which is in here. The thing I don't understand though, okay, how do we currently implement the label list? Okay, we call score get label list, which... yeah, okay. Just returns a big list, yeah, a string with a big thing of that. What movie we're in? It says we're in foyer.dxr. I mean, okay, there's all this stuff about like Lift Girl A, Lift Girl Idol, all of that. Okay, well, here's what I think we should do. I think we should let this die. I think we should put in a breakpoint on Go VNC Movie when we try loading the game, and then step through to see like exactly what it's asking for. Because I'm a little flummoxed as to... Because like the special case which makes the game crash should be like the help screen, which if I recall correctly is the movie for like the menu. Okay. Come on. We got to find another time trumpet tonight. We can't just have like endless debugging. Okay. Breakpoint on Go VNC Movie. I see what I did wrong there. Okay, yep. It's fine. Load. Doc Martin done. Oops. Okay. That was... Okay, it's trying to go 78 foyer. That all seems fine. Then it tries to do another movie swap. Oh no, it's just... Yes, it does try to do another movie swap. Or rather, it calls Go Go VNC Movie. Okay, we got all this. Stack. Like, that all looks fine. Yeah, it worked perfectly well. Maybe it's only the second time that you load it that it bugs out. Anyway, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm going to try and find the android.
Wanna track the time?
Oh, that's right. This is what got us into trouble last time. The tracking gizmo. Okay. So I believe it's this hallway down here. Can Oh, it's just slow because we're doing... Oh no, we can... Okay, don't care. Wait.
Grab a wave.
Wow. Thank you, Silver Robert Webb, for another pretzel which somehow... The weird pretzel which somehow didn't make it into my inventory. I want to talk to...
I'm sure Max would love to see this.
Don't play with androids.
What? Okay. Oh, but there's something on the ground. I want to shove that into my pants.
2 to go.
Is that a voice clip that said 2 to go? It doesn't matter. Okay, well, we've got it. I'm gonna try and save again. This may be a mistake, but... Okay. Okay. So go forward. Wait for the 9 million scripts to finish running, then go forward.
Access denied.
You let me through like 2 seconds ago. Come on.
Access denied.
Yeah. Hey, Kinnikos Dragon. Yeah, this is the future. Oh no. Okay. Or rather, it's Macromedia Director with like a whole bunch of custom video mixing code, which, as you can see right now, is quite broken. It just keeps like playing over and over again. Alright, is it gonna play that loop again? In which case, I will jam on the brakes and try and figure out why. Oh no, that time we're allowed out. I think it just plays the movie twice for some reason. If we go towards the time machine... Apologies for the wait, yeah, like it's just incredibly slow when you have... Actually, what am I... There's an easier way. So if we go debug level 3, then that only like... That should be quicker, in theory. Okay. Going down the hall. Oh, we're gonna get beat up again.
Access denied.
Okay. That time it repeated. Huh? Oh, right. No, it's just... Okay. I can see like the mouse down event is causing it to play the video. I'm guessing it's the same mouse down that we did to get there. Okay. Maybe that area is off limits. Maybe we should find one of the other. Because this game is like 32 different puzzles that you're meant to solve. So we've got quite a bit to be getting on with. Assuming that the game will let us. Hold on, I'm just gonna get out the trusty guide. Okay. So we can just do it from here. So this here is apparently a door.
Got the chip. Boner trade-off.
Love these little out of context grabs. Okay, so it says here. You should. Okay. Go through the door behind this time warp and into the map room. That's what I call it, at least. It's officially called that. I always called it the Raid Valley. You should see why pretty much immediately. Okay, yes. When he finishes speaking, hand him the time tracker, the device with the big number 2 on it. I mean, oh, do you have to like change? I don't know. Can I just hand you this? Will let me do that? No, we've got the issue of like not being able to like pick things out of the inventory.
Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
Oh, this game is so broken. At least we're kind of like slowly starting to like map out the place. Okay. All right. I think what we're gonna have to like look into this inventory issue. Because we've got, yeah, okay. So we've got this code here, inventory drag or deep. Oh, okay, right. And that's, I'm guessing this is the code which detects whether or not your mouse click is a drag or if it's like a move. And the drag should like move stuff, like should move the sprite around, but that doesn't seem to be happening. But we can look into why that is. Inventory object. Okay. So it's okay. It knows that it's dragging the object. Yeah, okay, because it's calling mdrag. That's good. Set drop target to get in. Okay, and it's doing interest. Oh, oops. I guess it seems to be figuring out like the right place to go on the screen based on the horizontal position, which is kind of odd, but okay. Okay, so it is it does look like it's registering it. It's just not showing it physically because of reasons. Yeah, okay.
Looking for the chip? Bone a trade-off.
Oh, we gave it to him. Oh no, oh no, I opened up this stupid tracker. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, hang on. What? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just a completely different view.
Looking for the chip? Bone a trade-off.
What does the... Okay, click on the blue time warp and you... Oh, okay, right, I see. Okay, so we've got to use a time trumpet to go to time zone 2. Or use a blue time trumpet.
Time zone 2.
Ah. Okay, now we've got some new people. We should actually like pay attention to the guy. Okay, so we did that. He doesn't appear to turn left or right until he does. No. Okay. Is there another puzzle here? Wait, oh. Consistent turning is quite annoying. I'm just gonna have a quick cheeky look at what is going on. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, it just seems to be filling up a big list full of zeros, which... Oh wait, no, it's no, it's just setting all the sprites. So that's not the work. Oh, but it's doing that every single time. Okay. Right, I see. Right. So this spin method? Like, why does the spin method keep getting called? That doesn't seem right. It's like it's trying to do some kind of like special case for holding down the mouse button, except we don't quite pick up on it, and it instead just bugs out and is terrible. 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, repeat with... Maybe it's the mouse down script that's responsible, because like spin looks like it just does it one... spin looks like it's responsible for just moving like one chunk to the right, but from what we can see here, like 912 mouse down just gets called like over and over and over and over again. Yeah, like, okay. That's definitely wrong. What could they be trying to do? Why would they have like all of this crap? Right spin button. There's a spin button. Repeat while they're still down. Okay. Betting that whatever the hell this is broken. The still down. Yeah, okay. Up 4. What was the WM mouse down? Yeah, this is just wedged in the on position. That can't be good. And like the only place that we really kind of set that is in, I mean, there's the window manager, and then there's us. Oh, actually, no, we don't set it at all. It's all in the window. It's all in the window manager code. Oh god. All right. I have a bad feeling that like what might be going on here, right, is yeah, we've got this skip window manager thing. I mean, like, is that only done by us? Process events? No, okay, that might, okay. That's something that I only added in for Spaceship Warlock, so that should never, we should never be being called, skip window manager should never be called like that. But somewhere along the line, the mouse up event must be being eaten. And like, I'm not sure where. Because it has to... like run that gauntlet first, and like if there's like L button down and then L button up, yeah, Kinnicott's Dragon, yeah. So like there is this kind of flag that gets set to determine whether or not like if the window manager receives a button down event, it's meant to set it to true, and if it receives a button up event, it then sets it to false. And the code currently like is polling this thing to tell whether or not we should stop spinning. However, somewhere along the line, we are swallowing either a button down or a button up event, and it is not making it to the window manager, which is not good. And like, I'm just trying to recall desperately where, because like process event, like according to all this to the autocompleter, this is the only place that process event is called, and that is, it polls the events from the event manager, then it that's not where they're processed though, is it? They're processed somewhere else. They're processed more specifically down here with movie process event and window process event. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's how the model of this works. So yeah, the window manager one gets called. Then that in turn calls window process event, which then in turn calls movie process event. But I would have thought that then this bit would have been inescapable. Like it would have always done an L button down with a corresponding L button up, because like this code here is responsible for just iterating through all the windows and calling process event on them. And like this is, yeah, you can't get around this. Like what? Okay, well, we have... Anyway, well, we know what it is now, so... But that should also mean that, like, just clicking the mouse should bring us back into good stead. Oh, crap. Oh, no. We ran out of time trumpet energy. Oh, no, it's just repeating the same... Oh god, alright. Yeah, okay. So clicking the mouse is enough to set us good. But how does it get kind of wedged down like that? Ooh, another chip.
One to go.
Oh, oh, I see. It's like a puzzle. You need like three chunks. Oh, there it is.
She's a lot of my life.
1 to go.
What? I had another chunk. Is it just on the floor? Did it drop somewhere? Oh my god, this is indecipherable. Oh no. Oh dear god, no. Is this Jezball? Yeah, great mini game. Can we give up? Is giving up an option? Good. I choose to give up. Oh, but there's a chip. Now we should be able to reassemble.
Look at him, Robin. That crooked bird's going crazy.
Yeah, I'm losing it. Oh no. I hate it. Fair play to L5. This must have been maddening to figure out. Okay, can we rotate it? And then put it in here? Will that work? Oh my word. Okay, click on one of the jagged orange pieces. Okay, oh okay. So if we flip this, oh right, okay. So there's words, and you've got to line the words up. Something. Gallery. Okay. So there is a little bit of helping. Not a fan of this rotating interface. That can get in the bin. Reminds me of the coffee mug puzzle and Ripper. Okay. I don't know what we've got, but it's ours now. It's all ours. I guess we can just... We are absolutely saving the game at this point. Okay. Okay, and we got to give it back to our cyborg friend. But that, of course, involves escaping from Is this the way out? Oh, it's straight to the sidewalk. Okay. Here you go, guy. All yours. Cool. Another... Whoa. What? What? Okay, I mean... Oh, there's got to be some kind of, like, crazy masking magic going on to make this thing work. And I'm amazed it works out of the box. I was fully expecting that to be, like, completely broken. Maybe it's the mouse events that kind of get dealt with during the movie transition. Maybe they're not being like dealt, I don't know, paid enough attention. I just want to quickly check. Oh my word. All right. Cuz like oh, I see, right. We've got flush events. We've got update. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's my fault. It's my fault. You see what we've done here? You see what we've done here, right? What we've got is we don't involve the window manager at all. We just go straight to ScummVM, steal the events, which then means that the window manager doesn't get them, which then means we're constantly turning all the time. Okay. Now, how to fix? I assume that we just... we pass it through to the window manager? I mean, how do we currently call the window manager one? Like, we could like, we have this, which is kind of our little shim to intercept, quit, and like key down and button down events, but we want to be able to pass all that through to the window manager as well, so that it doesn't leave us constantly spinning. And that should be an immediate improvement in quality of life when we do that. Process. Okay, so yeah, so we just need to kind of recreate what's going on here, which is passing that through. We only want to handle these eventually. The event wasn't handled by the window manager. Yeah, okay. We'll try adding in like a G director. pass event through to window manager. This is required so that e.g. was it stay down or whatever it was called? Or held down. Oh, the still down. Okay, close, close, but no banana. Oh, I'm not gonna miss this. Please, for the love of God, stop. Okay.
I tried.
I told you, I need this teacher.
What? Did he just like saw off a woman's hand? Missing hand. Okay. We're just gonna quit to restart, and fingers crossed we should no longer be kind of like stuck in perpetual turning circle mode. Okay, we still got the double up movies, triple up movies. What? Alright. Don't care. We made it through. So now if we go missing hand.
I tried.
I told you, I need this teacher.
Okay. Go forward. Yeah, and click this thing with all the rectangles.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Oh wait, I'm in the wrong time zone. Go back to time zone 1 by clicking the upper end of your time tracker. And selecting 1. Oh, okay. I guess we're back in time zone 1? No, we're in time zone 2 still.
Return in another time zone to play this game. Time zone 2.
Okay, can we... Alright, let's... Alright, assume that doesn't work. Or we can't go back. Okay, we've got the piece of... Okay, I've rejoined it where we've got the piece of glass. Click on the blank... Oh, okay. Go back.
I tried.
I told you, I need this teacher.
Okay, blank white wall.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Okay, whatevs. I miss... Does this go back? Okay. Maybe we should... I think we've got to read the manual here, because it said, because like the guide says by clicking on the top right of the time zone tracker, that should bring you back or let you choose from a little drop down menu, but we're not getting that. We're not getting anything.
I tried.
Okay, we're just gonna see this.
I told you, I need this teacher.
But on the bright side, we're no longer spinning around, so that's good. The bitmaps are a bit herky-jerky, but I can live with that.
You need anything? Just call.
Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone?
Wait, what?
Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone?
Oh no.
Got permission for this zone?
Okay. We're so in that particular instance, it's a loop. Or rather, like, it was set to play. Oh, okay, yeah, we've screwed up. Because we've got, like, this thing here, play segment, but it should be... Oh no, it's playing a loop. Playing a loop, TC zap. But Why? Why loop? That seems wrong. That's... Because, like... Because, yeah, the actual code just said, oh, play this footage forever, but, like, why would you do that? I think that... Oh, and there's no abort, which is also nice.
Got permission for this zone? 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 Got permission for this zone?
Where are we in the code? Play crash seg. Okay. Crashing characters. Well, they're not wrong. Ah, this is doing a this is a feature that we have not yet implemented in the video mixer. Apparently, it will track where we are. Oh, sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat now. Kinnickos Dragon asks, why does a game about time have to be about a crazy techno nightclub? I mean, I guess there are parallels. Like you have, you know. I guess like I don't know, like a lot of early house song, like you know, I'm thinking like 3 you know, for some reason like the KLF springs to mind. 3 AM Eternal, What Time Is Love. You know, it's a time is a very common theme. Recall has some Cinepack usage that FFmpeg really doesn't like. Yeah, one of the things on my never-ending to-do list is to check how FFmpeg does deal with Cinepack, because we have a few... There are definitely a few videos there which have, like, weird garbage on the side, like, and FFmpeg does not have that, so that is something that is busted with ScummVM. Oh, right, that's right, because you're working on the Cinepack codec in Wine, and... yeah, I believe, like ScummVM has like, I believe like forked code that was originally from FFmpeg, which has been tweaked to deal with like the horribly old versions of everything that are expected by, I guess, like all these 90s games. Characters dedicated to crashing the game on purpose? I mean... that seems plausible, but the other thing that I notice here, right, the reason why we're kind of like just constantly stuck in a loop here is because the code is relying on a feature that we don't currently do, which is return what the timestamp is. Because I think what's happens is that it will start playing the segment, it should then return back a timer tick, and then when it's polling to see if it's finished, it's then trying to check to see if the... oh, is it maybe the loop iteration? Yeah, that could be it. But then, like... why would you use a loop? Why would you not use the one that just plays the segment back once? That makes no sense. Kinnickos Dragon says, timestamp tracking reminds me of apparently RPG Maker 2000 and 2003 can track where in time a MIDI sequence being played is at, and the scripts are based on this. I know that that's basically how Scum works for like... actually, no. I tell a lie. there are, I mean, like iMuse, a large part of that is basically just having events encoded in the MIDI stream, and I think that there's an SCI equivalent that isn't quite as good. Yeah. I am kind of just, yeah, it's been a while since I've looked at the code of either SCI's MIDI player or iMuse, but yeah. MIDI, very popular format for kind of orchestrating events in the engine, as well as like, you know, instruments playing stuff back. So how, yeah, we have a choice here. We can either look at the original DLL in Ghidra and go mad, or we can try and deduce what it's trying to do here. And it's getting, like, it's borderline spaghetti here, so it's hard to say. But I mean, like, the fact that it's MMX object middle segment. Oh, M idle segment, not, I was like looking at that going middle segment. No, it's M idle segment, which is the idle wait thing. But it's doing that, it's waiting for the new tick, and then it is changing the cursor of the sprite. Oh, okay. We got it. All right. It is looking for one complete... I think what's happening is it is looking for one complete iteration, and it's basically waiting until the track loops around, in which case it then calls stopdom. I think. Oh my god, this is so spidery. Stopped M. Yeah, okay. Alright. We've added like a lot of stuff, so I feel that we should commit what we have. Engines, director, lingo, xlibs, movie. What else we got? We got that there. This stuff down here I'm not so sure about. This looks, yeah, like I don't think this stuff didn't work, so we probably shouldn't commit it. So we go director, X object, fixes, git. Fix the length, allow the okay. This we needed because it prevented the game from crashing. Director lingo. I'll probably have to check the VOD to remember what file it was that did that. Go add guard for implicit factory calls. It is possible to have a script which looks like a factory but has normal functions in it also. Calling those normal functions should not apply the bodge which injects the me object as argument 1. And this, I'm pretty sure, doesn't do anything. Okay. So, returning back to here. So from like looking at that code, this should return back the number of ticks. I'm pretty sure. So let's try that. If we have that place segment thing. There we go. Me movie. Actually, yeah, we need another little bit of helper code to do that. So we go for int get ticks. Int if current movie index and current segment index return -1. And then when that happens, grab this, grab this. Actually, no, we just need the movie. Return movie video get tick time. Returns the time position in milliseconds. Okay. Well, we can try it with get time. There's nothing... Oh, but like it may be expecting it to be in ticks, which would be 1/60th of a frame a second, which would then be times 60 divided by 1,000. So grab this, jam that in here. Done. Maybe that'll stop kind of some of the other kind of weird repeaty stuff. Because if it was checking the output of that to see like how many ticks we were in, that could potentially solve it. Maybe we can say. Or it could just die. Or it could just die. Oh jeez, what happened there? Okay, well, that seemed better than before.
I tried.
I told you, I need the SD chip.
Just really needs that SD chip. Oops, yeah. Bad things have happened since we've done that. Play the loop. Incorrect arguments for that. Handle play live did not return. Yeah, something bad is happening. Oops. Debug level 3. Okay, no, it's just calling the idle method over and over again, but it's not updating the current video. Feels like that would be important. Anyway, oh, and it just reappeared. Oh, then it crashed for a different reason. Oh, what is it doing here? Jump to toy. And then it is trying to do a copy from a... Yep, it is trying to do a copy from a null. Why is it trying to do a copy from a null? Surely it should be checking these things. Okay, no, it's doing the copy constructor. It is doing the copy constructor, which doesn't work if the picture that it is copying from, it doesn't exist. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. Right. Where is that? Is that line 709? Not sure if we can make the assumption that the owning bitmap cast member will live as long as any reference, so we'll make a copy of the picture. Which is a new kind of handle, which then makes a copy of this, except... Right, so surface is an object that is created on picture, so that should... How can that even be null? Did... Up 1. Okay, the picture itself is null. Okay, that makes sense. Up 1. Yeah, it's a null pointer. Okay. Cool. We'll just add a guardrail in for that. Because picture is only loaded into existence. I mean, okay. Alright, and this is the duplicator constructor. But where is it normally invented? Is it in the load? The load code? Yeah, okay, it's got to be in the load code. Feels like there always should be a picture. Like any constructor which creates this thing with no picture is problematic and needs to, yeah, like this thing, like this. Why picture null? Because I mean, okay, there's like a version of the constructor here which has like a image decoder. But we have like all of this code dedicated to assuming that the picture is going to be there. Okay, I think we need to have like, at the very least, like a stub picture. Yeah, like if we just go like picture. And then we just have a big pile of nothing. And then up here, instead of going picture equals null pointer, let's go picture equals new picture. There we go. And now it's just, there's a surface there, there's just nothing in it. Right. Didn't I save it? Didn't I save it with all that stuff to fix the picture? Oh. Almost. I missed out the most important part. Oh, and actually, another little thing I should do is say what the result is going to be. Oh. There's also this Seek segment, which I haven't written yet. But, I don't know. That seems... Hopefully that's not being used anywhere, because that would be a problem. Where's... Oh, that's right, and there was that issue where it wouldn't actually play the initial loop. Yeah, it just gets... Maybe it does return like number of times that it's looped around. That is plausible.
I tried.
I told you, I need the SD chip.
Alright, so... Played that. It's then playing the segment, but then it's clearly expecting something else.
Need anything? Just call.
I want to call, but I don't have... I didn't
Time
pick...
zone 1.
Oh, somehow we made it back to time zone 1.
I'm sure Max would love to see this.
Don't play with androids.
Grab a wave.
Thanks, Silver Robert Webb. Now, you should be able to do the minigame now.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Oh, you... How about this one? Okay. Now we're cooking. Okay. Doing so will play clips shot at a famous LGBTQ-friendly nightclub from the 90s called Kinky Girlinky, which was influential in both nightclub and drag culture. You'll be able to match 3 panels before the game tells you to return to time zone 3 to complete the game. Oops, it crashed. Oh jeez, I should have been running that with debug on, but what happened there? Not sure if you can hear that through the microphone, but it is absolutely bucketing down outside. Just out of nowhere, it suddenly became like the loudest sound on Earth. Yeah, Canuckus Dragon, like, the fact that this microphone, which is normally pretty good at just kind of leaving out background noise, is picking it up. Like, it's like, yeah, hammering down on me roof outside. 955. Okay, it's just trying to do a... It's trying to do an array thing, and it's not having any of it. Lingo exec. Let's stop the movie. Why did it do that? This, yeah, okay. Because it halted the movie. Because Go VNC movie did this. Hey, yeah, it's this nonsense all over again. Because it's checking the movie name. That's going to be frustrating. Why does it do that weird check for LDS? Like, what possible reason could you have for doing something like that? Source, reversing, grep. Yeah, it is literally just the Help movie, which has this thing in it. Loading. Like, why would you put in a booby trap like that? I guess if you just, you know, figured that it might be, say, don't know, to pull a number out of thin air 18 years later and someone is trying to recreate Director from scratch. Actually, no, God, it would be more than 18. 28 years later? Yeah, 28 years later. God, alright. That made me a bit sad. And it died at exactly the same spot. Did we have... Come on. Oh, I can... all right. We can put in... Where's Halt? Where's Halt called? Halt is called at... Yeah, we just put in a breakpoint for exit the VNC properly. That will work. Right. We're ready now. If we load the damn save game and it decides to leave, we should be able to at least inspect the stack and everything. Good. Missing hand. Yeah, because it's switched to gal.dxr. What was the name of the global that it uses to... Oh my god, like, look at all these variables. There's so freaking many. RM. What a wonderfully descriptive name. Except, of course, it is not it's not a global, it is a local. Which means we need to fin. I mean, oh wait, there's a separate one for locals. Help from A1. it's not, I mean, like, okay, it's clear, right, that what's going on is that it is this script here, which is being used for, I think it's been called in the context of going to the help screen, which is that, you know, the screen with like the load and the save game buttons and everything. That's somehow being frozen and then thawed later in the future after we've changed the movie. And because of this landmine added in for no reason, it's not going to work because it's looking for something that is not there. And then it just kills the game. As soon as we turn, as soon as we turn verbose logs and everything on, then it is likely to not work in the same way, which kind of sucks. Yeah, see, like, it's thawing that state, which then goes back to here. And they're both for they're both for mouse down handlers. There might actually be like, so a similar issue kind of came up when we were doing like personal automated wagging system, where the buttons would freeze up because what would happen is that you would do like a mouse down or a mouse up action, and then somewhere in the middle there it would do a frame change, and you'd just be expected to, I don't know. The way that we currently do it, when you do a frame change, that returns control back to ScummVM, which then means that you can process more mouse down and mouse up actions. Except now they are in a different context, in the context of the new movie, and then essentially like those run, and then it finishes running the old script, which by that time could be like completely out of date. And the only way I can think of which would enforce that that separation is to still return control back to ScummVM, but don't pump any more events until we return back from this context. But that could also be dangerous, because I'm sure there are cases where, like, I mean, there are definitely cases where you can have scripts which yield back to the main interpreter. So it would need to be like an exception carved out specifically for like mouse down and mouse up, to ensure that you can't process more mouse downs and more mouse ups while you're in the middle of an existing one. And even then, before kind of like getting into writing something like that, I would want to prototype it out in Real Director and confirm that's actually what's meant to be going on. But yeah, it's, when this came up with pause, like, I was really putting off looking into it, because it just has all the hallmarks of like a really messy can of worms of how we, a slight difference that we deal with input handling, which has like major catastrophic knock-on effects for every single game that we have, if done poorly. So I'm a little loath to just kind of hack something together without kind of knowing how the original and director works first. It's also getting a little late. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the pulchritude to go ahead and prototype something now. What else can we do? I think that, alright, let's try and just get back into the game by any means necessary. I think that if we just turn on like debugging mode, that will slow the game down enough that the load should work again. Maybe? No worries, Kinnikos Dragon. Good to have you around. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I don't know. If we can get back into the game, I'm going to try out some of the cheat codes, and then I'll probably wrap up the stream, because I think we're reaching a kind of natural screeching to a shuddering halt point with the virtual nightclub. I will need to probably take this off stream, go, I don't know, stare at a wall blankly until something kind of comes into focus, like, oh, maybe it's that. But the ideas are... Oh, and I probably have to stare at Gidra a whole bunch to figure out like exactly what's going on with these timestamps, because clearly it's having an impact in here. I'm just not sure what it is. In your own time. Oh my word. Okay, debug, flag, enable, Wingo exec. Debug level 5. Interesting. So the idle handler is checking the number of ticks. 1562 idle. We may as well fix this while we're here. If next idle is less than the ticks, then do idle tasks. The ticks next idle. Next, okay. Oh, I see. This is very different. Where is next idle gap coming from? Okay, init idle assigns next idle gap. Set next idle gap to 6 seconds. All right, well, we're in the right territory. Like, it should be in... The units do appear to be like 1/60th of a second. Init time suspended iterative mess. Set gap to 10 minutes. Yeah. I guess that's when an event happens, after 10 minutes. Okay, it's calling flush events. Oh, right, okay. That's just, yeah. When the mouse is clicked. Too hard. It's probably fixed itself by now. Yeah, it's fixed itself. It's just taking forever. Well, the movie's definitely taking longer to load this time. Ah, maybe that's part of the problem. Because, yeah, it did it. Alright. No debug flags. Will it run... If we run it really fast, will that get past the timing bug related to the save games? I just want to try some cheat codes, that's all. Like, I think we made, yeah, like a few important strides towards fixing this. It does, like, on the surface of it, it does look pretty hopeless and, like, everything is busted, but it's getting better. Like, with every little kind of tweak we make, it gets more playable. Tied to the number of ticks because it wasn't this bad last time. When everything was just returning 0, it was much easier to get past this bit. There is that. It all seems to be coming from like the same handler. Like, yeah, handler 65, mouse down. Yeah, so we've got, it calls, call dispose idle loop. So it gets rid of the idle loop. And then it plays the transition to go to the foyer. Oh. Oh. It's okay. It's returning -1, which is, and then it's doing something with it. That's not gonna. That's probably why it's screwing up. Yeah, so okay, no, it just gets the return code, checks to see if it's one of the bad ones, then it returns it. Okay. And then it returns it all the way back up the stack to 1128. Movie script 1128. Which QuickTime? Destination frame, destination room. No, all it does is check to see if it's a bad error code. But exit live. What's going on there? Exit live. Oh, and then, okay, then it does the go command, which can be interrupted by clicking them. Oh, okay. There it is. So, like, this mouse down handler can then trigger a go to another frame, which then in turn can trigger that same mouse down handler, despite the fact that we've now changed frame, which is bad. Okay, I see it. I see. I'm starting to see like everything boiling down to this one problem. And we're gonna have to just wait here until we like. I clicked a whole bunch of times, didn't I? It's probably quicker to just restart. Yeah, like we need some kind of way of checking this, like some kind of introspection of like this started from an event, and then if that happened, then we either have to like yield without checking more events. I mean, that's possible. Possible but problematic.
I tried.
Yeah.
I told you,
okay.
I need this teacher.
It's the starting the game as quickly as possible avoids the timing problem. But it's still kind of cop out.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Yeah, we're in the wrong time zone. Okay. What I want to check. Cheat codes. All the cheat codes. So I think it's if you're Alt 0. Nope, that didn't do it. The option down and then the key code is 29. Right. Yeah, okay. It's key code number 29. Enable lingo exec. Okay, it's checking to see if the command key is down. Okay, I may have snookered myself here, but because it's going to be checking now to see if the option key is down. Okay, stack. Yeah, all right. Okay, so so we're calling togcher. So what do we do? It calls get flag. Try to get the cheat flag. Wait, why did it immediately call return? Oh. It's got a, yeah, okay. This is like a flag that they've got for production use. Yeah, so that the very first line of the tog cheat function is return, which I'm guessing they just added in just before they went to production. But we can add this functionality back in because, you know what? We may as well. Lingo patcher. VNC. So I'm just copying the contents of the cheat toggling script, but without the first return. For debugging and kiosk. The final game has the enable function. The come on. weird. VNC. I believe this is in the shared cast. 1248. VNC2 share.dxr. The script that we're monkey patching is it's a movie script, yeah. 1248, and we are patching it with VNC enable cheats. I think that's right. Yeah, share.dxr, okay. Come on. Final go. Just, I want some cheats. Wanna do some cheats. Oh wait, because the spinning cube blocks it. I forgot about that. We're just skating it.
I tried.
I told you, I need this teacher.
Yeah, there was an issue with like the spinning cube code because it is all handled in line. Like, it's manually polling the mouse. It doesn't release control back to the game engine at any point. But now, here we freaking go. VNC cheats on. Okay, thank God. All right. So. Should now be able to, like, if we type Okay, what's the next thing? There's like, if the key code equals 53 or the key code equals 48. Which then that clears the cheat list. Oh, if we just hit enter. No. Okay. Oh. I guess something else was eating the input. Does that mean that we get, no, it doesn't. Okay. Ah. Look at that. So it is, it will just call random handlers with that same name. Oh, okay. No, we need to push key 53 or key 48 in order to clear the cheat list. I'm guessing this is kind of still broken compared to the original. It's 53 or 48. Okay, so escape will reset it. I think. No, it's just trying to call handlers with that name. Oh, okay, no, that's debug all the way at the start. That was less impressive than I hoped it would be. Okay, lot to think about, lot to work through, I think, but yeah. We've made a little bit of progress. I think that depending on how I don't know, depending on how like the off-stream time goes on processing this, I may spend 1 or 2 more streams looking at this before moving on to something else for my sanity's sake. But we're getting there. Struggling. It's just a whole bunch of like stuff which needs to be kind of, the main things that I kind of need to go through. One, I need to double check what the output of the video mixer is for like those ticks counts so that everything is okay. And the second thing I got to do is I got to go into like real director and figure out what the deal is with mouse clicks yielding from one another, because that is just, I don't know, it's like every time I run into a problem, it always seems to come back to solve the impossible mouse clicks problem, and no amount of just like adding little bits of sticky tape is going to kind of spack over that. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it there for the stream. But yeah, thank you everyone who is still watching. This has been, I guess, more of a kind of like a very, very stop-start instance of yeah, a stop-start instance of the program. Hopefully next time round we'll have some more stability and maybe like just some more kind of endless game-breaking, I don't know, instead of just kind of like game-shattering, crash everything bugs, it'll just be like weird glitches that we need to kind of sort of way through. But yeah, I think we did a good job, maybe, possibly. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'll probably be back same time next week. So until then, yeah, stay frosty. Bye.